Hello, everyone. It's Yogi here. I hope you're well. Yes, it's a Sunday evening, and we're here for the second day of our special SAL here. Okay, so we're here to support our American friends, Stitchers, and they're going through, slightly extreme weather condition. And hope everybody's okay. All wrap up warm wherever you are. And maybe some of you need to put on shorts because, maybe you're in Australia or New Zealand. If that's the case, that's heat wave. Okay, so that's an extreme weather situation as well. So yesterday we kicked off this project, or I did rather. This is a beautiful piece, okay? It was a surprising, it was a mystery start, and now you know which piece I'm working on. So, if not, I'm about to show you. Here we go. This is it. It's absolutely adorable. Every time I look at it, it makes me smile. And this is a little rabbit, two little rabbits, okay? One is littler than the other one. And in a cake shop, patisserie, whatever it is, bakery. And the little rabbit is about to buy some delicious treats. And I just think it's so whimsical. It's a heartwarming piece. That's perfect for this occasion. And it's got a slight Christmas theme as well. But I think it works all year round. I think whenever, if you ever, a day you're feeling slightly down, just look at this picture. Or even better, stitch it. And I put a link in the description if you want to find this pattern. And yes, it is $1 or £1 rather. It is true from Dreamstick. Not Dreamstick, Dreamstitch. Yes, it is true. Okay, if you want it, go get it. And so this piece I started yesterday. Okay, let me just show you my app here. So you see this little blob here, this beautiful blob, okay? This is a beautiful beginning and it's going to blossom, I promise you. So this piece, in terms of the size, my math is terrible. I think it's about half the size, or is it quarter? Anybody can help me and confirm that? So in terms of numbers, currently I'm just under half percent, which is tremendous. I've just started this piece, and yeah, already I'm 0.5% into it. Traveling library, the full piece, currently I'm still under 2%. Just think of that. So this is much smaller, which is wonderful. And also less colors, but no less gorgeousness. Okay, so the number of colors is 50, modest in comparison, and but totally sufficient. And here we go. So today I am going to remember to start a counter here, and this is going to capture every single stitch I'm about to make today. Okay, right in front of you, and at the end of every session I share the number with you. And every day is a surprise. It really depends. It varies quite a lot, okay? You probably notice. And just give you some idea, because I just want to show you. This is probably one of the smaller pieces that I've got. I don't know if it's bigger than a mini, or is it smaller? I have no idea. Anyone who can count to more than 5, please let me know. But you can see on the upper left here on the screen, it's 220 stitches cross and 296, almost 300 downwards. Okay, so this is the size here. And it's a portrait as well, which is interesting to do. Yes, so this is what we're doing today. We're going to continue. So my plan is to keep this piece going and keep rolling until the storm is over, okay? So if the storm stops today, then tomorrow we just resume to our daily stitching. And if not, we just keep going, okay? You and me both, we're in this together. So I want to say hello to all of you. And let's have a look. Who have we got today? And here's Lona. Hello, Lona, and welcome. And we also have Maddie as well. Maddie's back with us. Yes, Maddie is stitching a bear, okay? Now you know. And Wendy Little as well. Wendy says, good morning, Yogi and fellow stitchers. Good morning to you, Wendy. And Samantha is also back with us. Wonderful. Oh, Samantha says, in Upper Michigan, and there's some sun. How nice. And hopefully it's improving. So great to have you. And our lovely Susan as well is back with us. And Peaches, hello Peaches. And Walk Away as well from Washington State. And Anna is also here. And Anna is in Netherlands. Beautiful. And Laura as well. Hello, hello. And Suzanne, lovely Suzanne is here. And Serena, good to see you. And Chelsea Summers is here as well. And Kathy, hello Kathy. And our lovely Nikki is also here. And L'Oreal Brown, hello. Are you new to us? Maybe we have met before. Whichever case, hello, hello, welcome. And we like to say hello to the new stitchers joining the chat, you see. And Sidri is here as well. Hello. And good evening to you. And let's have a look. Who else? Brittany. Hello, Brittany. And yes, approaching 10 inches. My goodness. And just make sure that you're staying nice and warm. With the gloves, socks, woolly hats, whatever it takes. And let's keep going. Lida is also here. Hello, and Cheryl and Claudia as well. And oh, hello, stitching. Shannon, hello, welcome. And who else have we got here? If I'm, I'm scrolling down. If I miss you, just give me a little wave, okay? It's me, not you. And I Love Drunk is also here. Hello, hello. Welcome back. And Ellen as well, Sisk. And Busy Mom, great to see you. And our lovely Joyce, of course. And welcome. Janine as well, hello. Right on time, yes. Report to the class. And Lynn as well. Lynn Kershaw. And Diana Smith is here as well. Welcome, everyone. Are you ready for a spot of stitching? Some of you probably already, warmed up fully and been working a little bit with your projects. So come join me. And yes, so this piece, yesterday I started from the center, okay? So this piece, because I had to get to the rabbit as soon as I can. So I was looking around the corners everywhere, and I decided to start from the center. And let me just show you what's happening in my plan today, okay? Look at this. I had a center start, and this looked like a sort of, unidentified blob, UFO. And this is actually where I am, okay? Can you see that? Let me flick back. So you see this blob, it looks like nothing, but look at this. I'm stitching this little decoration at the back. It looks Christmassy. And then as I'm moving to the right, which is my plan, and I'm going to get to the little rabbit pretty soon. And, I'm very excited. And from there, I can move any direction I want, really. So my plan is to do mini cross country. So you can tell that I'm pretty measured with the distance I'm traveling. I'm not doing the longer distance ones with my 28 counts where I just go anywhere I want and land and stitch. This is not one of them. This piece is telling me to do short distance cross country, but I'm free to move to whatever direction I want. Okay, so let me bring on my work mode here. So here's my app. And if I keep moving right here, I think the rabbit is pretty much here. The little forehead of this rabbit, okay? And today, of course, I brought back my little rabbit. And also, yes, I know Christmas is gone, but Christmas pudding, it's always nice to have. And this is a patisserie as well. So here we go. It's all themed, okay? I have a plan. This is not random. Here we go. So let me know what you're working on today in this, maybe where you are, you're snowed in, or maybe, you know, it's so hot. You wish the air condition was stronger wherever you are. London has been pretty mild today, quite typical. I just checked the temperature. I think we're around 6 to 8. You know, nothing controversial, nothing too strange. And so this is kind of average. I say it's on the mild side. It's on the mild side. So we're all good. A little bit wet, but that's only normal for London. So let's do it. I'm really excited. I can't wait to get to the little rabbit. So yesterday I had a little bit of a side quest with the little ribbon. I might do a little bit of that as well because it's so pretty. And let's zoom in a little bit. Here we go. And oh, Kate. Kate is back with us. Hello, hello. And Mira, of course. Hello. And Joy says, I think the little rabbit cannot choose the next cookies or cake. The baker has funny answer like, just take one of each. Oh, that's a good policy. If you can't decide, just take them all. Take them all. Yes. And I kind of looked into the display cabinet. There's some really interesting little kind of acorn looking, not acorn, whatever you call it, chestnut looking chocolate topped cakes. I don't know what they are, snacks. That looks very delicious. Okay then, so the first color of my choice. Yes, when I look at this picture, I think about the conversation they have as well. It's a very kind of, you know, it's just lovely. You're just wondering what the rabbit is saying to the lady rabbit. The first color of my choice is A01. A01. And Mandy is also here. Mandy Moran. Hello. Hope everything is all good. And I'm going to start here. So my plan is gradually to move to the right, okay? I'll do my best. Sometimes I get distracted and, you know, try to stitch other things. But today, I'll do my best to be focused. Let me just find a thing to... This bit of fabric is falling off the hoop. Let me just fix that. Very nice. And here we go. I love the color scheme of this piece as well. Everything is just so warm. And by the way, this is 25 count, okay? 25 count pre-gridded fabric, which I washed a little bit because this is a piece of leftover fabric I used for other projects maybe 2 or 3 years ago. And finally, I get to reuse it. But I had to give it a little wash, just freshen it up a little bit. So the gridding kind of faded a little bit, which is, I actually prefer that. I prefer that. So it's not too in your face. And I'm stitching with CXC. And it provides really good coverage. And I love the feedback of the thread with CXC as well. It's different. I can feel the difference compared to DMC. All right, let's have a look. Suzanne says, I'm working on Pride and Prejudice. Oh, you haven't? I think Suzanne hadn't worked on that piece for a little bit. So that's wonderful, wonderful. Pride and Prejudice, but going to switch out. There you go. Yes. It's nice to just stitch whatever you want at any given time. And this is probably one of the very rare occasions that I stitch the same project 2 days in a row, and could be more, you know, Depends on how the storm goes. I follow the storm. I'm the storm chaser, okay, with this piece. The rabbit is chasing the storm. And Kay says, hi everyone, doing loads of sky stitching today and probably next month as well. What? The entire month of sky stitching? Kate, why? Yes, who knows? Maybe Kate just loves it. Sky stitching sounds terrifying, but I hope you enjoy it. No sky stitching for me, okay? If I look at a piece and it's beautiful, it could be absolutely beautiful, a landscape or whatever it is. And if I see acres of sky or ocean or anything like that, then I'll just walk away quietly, okay? Just go, bye-bye. Here we go, slowly but surely. 1, 2, 3, 4. Hang on a second. I think I've already made mistakes. I just checked the gridding. No, this is not correct. Oh, I caught it myself. Okay, so it doesn't count. It doesn't count. No, I'm 1 block off. Yeah, that's it. No problem at all. Only 1 block. Susan says, still stitching Easter card. 2 bunnies with umbrella. That sounds very sweet. All right, this is a great start. Okay, this is just warming up. I'm demonstrating once again reverse stitching. Okay, because we have stitchers. They kind of forget how to do it properly. The techniques. It's all about no, not a green one. Suzanne, busy mom, Laura. Have mercy for Yogi. Yes, we do have pink one, okay? We do have the pink frog available. Just so, just in case if you forget. I think this is a reverse situation, you know, not the F word, not the F word, not just yet. Oh, look at me. Imagine. So this is it. Even with gridding, I still get it incorrectly. Imagine. You know, there's aliens, they stitch with no gridding. I have no idea what reference point you have. None. All right, so I basically stitch 1 block to the left. Okay, I'm fixing that. It's okay, it's workable. Yes, Raja, thank you so much. Have compassion for Yogi. Right, let me fix that quickly. Uncover the crime scene, okay? All is well, but in fact, why don't I stitch these ones as well? Okay, while I'm here. And of course, I did that, yes. Yes, stitching day 2. Quickly, yes. Erase the evidence, clear the crime scene, okay? And deny. What, yes, what happened there? Nothing, right? Other than there's some strange residue that's left there. Let me see if I can remove it quickly. Erase the evidence and deny everything. Susan says, Fudgy is my friend on traveling library. Well, I think Fudgy is everybody's friend. You know, sometimes we'll need the support of our Fudgy from time to time, okay? Fudgy has compassion. Let me just roll this fabric properly. Keeps falling off. No, it's better. What is that? Frog and chocolate, Amira. Busy Mom says, I arranged my craft room yesterday, so I'm trying to put things in new places. Hopefully, we'll stitch tonight. Yes, it's sometimes good to just manage the environment, rearrange or whatever, tidy things up. I need to do that for my room because I'm just one of those people. I kind of stack things up rather than trying to rearrange it because I'm just too lazy. So I have to do better. Now this is the right spot. And I think with pre-gridded, because I keep talking about me getting confused reading the gridding, and I find give it a gentle wash where there's, you can still see the borders, but not too strong. It kind of helps me a little bit. Having said that, I just made a mistake. But the fabric somehow, it just feels a little bit more fluffy and softer as well. So maybe for the remaining gridded fabric I've got, I'm going to just give them a wash. I do like stitching with CXC, with single strand in particular. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Lona says, I started traveling library this morning. Yes, amazing. Lona, how do you like it? It's gorgeous, isn't it? Oh, that's a problem. I ignore the border sometimes. All right. I'm warming up, guys. I'm warming up. Because originally I wanted to start the stream a little bit earlier, and then I got delayed with things. So I had to push back a little bit. So finally I get to settle down here. But I had some really, really great classes today. I'm so happy. There's nothing better. Some teachers they prefer smaller classes, so they get to see every single student, get to correct them. But I'm the opposite. I love big classes. I love it when whole group of people, particularly on Sunday morning, who gets up on Sunday morning? I do, and my students. And we get together and we work really hard. I love it. There's something so powerful about that. And so my Sunday classes, they're always jam-packed, have people waiting, etc., on a waiting list. And people want to get up on Sunday morning and do a very hard workout. Just wonderful. Hey, the elephant lover. Hello, I think we have a new friend. Say hello to elephant. Welcome. Oh, wow. Laura says, I tried a peanut butter pickle sandwich. Laura, how do you like it? Yes, I forgot. I forgot to get a pickle. I do have a peanut butter and a bread. Wow, how did you like it? Yes, yesterday we're talking about you know, this is a challenge for everybody to try out Lona's a special sandwich combination. Peanut butter and dill pickle sandwich. Okay, I have not tried it yet, but Laura has. Janine says, I finally finished getting my master set done today. I was surprised how long it took, and to my husband's surprise, I did not have every color. So, Janine, have you got all the colors on the set, or you're doing like I do, sort of need to know basis? So I don't have every single color on my master set, only the ones I'm actually using for my project. I suppose you can do either, doesn't matter. Oh dear, what am I doing? Yes, I've already done that one. No. I don't know what's going on. I keep misreading the chart, okay? So I need to maybe take a few ujjayi breaths and read the chart properly. Hey, Clara, welcome. Supposed to be here. Let me just increase the border a little bit so it's easier to read. Here we go. Oh, Laura loved it. 10 out of 10. Wow, that's rave review. Lona, does it not make you happy? So Laura loved it. I can kind of imagine it might be one of those tastes that it doesn't sound normal, but when you taste it, it just tastes good. Yes, I can imagine that. I'm going to try it for sure, Lona. I just need to remember to get the pickles. Because pickles and cheese is a combination, isn't it? It's a thing. So, and it works with cheese because, probably because of the creaminess. So, peanut butter is also very, very rich and creamy. So, maybe that's why it's working as well. Janine, you're not going out, are you? Just to get the rest of the colors. When you say the rest of the colors that you need for your project, or are you trying to fill up all the colors on the thread cards? I think Janine is trying to create excuses for the husband to go to Walmart. The husband is a Walmart, you know, addict. Maybe there's therapy for that. I don't know. Maddie says, Yogi, did you see the back of the bear? Maddie, my love, yes, I did. Yes, I did. Guys, have you seen Maddie's whip on our Facebook group? Yes, I did see that. And I closed my eyes and I took a few breaths, Maddie. But the front is beautiful. The front is beautiful. Well, the back is also beautiful in its own ways, okay? Let me take a sip of my coffee. Suzanne says, it might sound gross, but my aunt used to make us peanut butter and cheese sandwich with mayonnaise on the cheese. And it sounds gross, but it's really good. I'm trying to visualize it. So it's peanut butter and cheese. Okay. Peanut butter and cheese, that combination I have not thought of. But with mayo as well, on the cheese side. But if it's a sandwich, everything comes together, right? Interesting. Maybe that's another thing to try. Okay, guys. So this year is about sandwich adventure. We have, dill pickles and peanut butter sandwich. And then we have peanut butter and cheese and mayo sandwich. Okay? Guys, go for it and report back. Let me know. Yes, it's an adventure of sandwich. This year, okay, 2026 is a year of sandwich. Brittany says, I like ham sandwiches with dill pickle slices. You mean like separately? And that sounds fine. That's nothing controversial. Yes. Very frequently, they'll give you some pickles to go with your sandwich. Brittany, how about peanut butter, cheese, and some mayo, That sounds great. 2, 3, 4. Joy says in Dutch, peanut butter is called pindakaas. I butchered that one as usual, which translates as peanut cheese. Oh, interesting. Interesting. And Suzanne's auntie just took that literally with peanut butter and cheese. Maybe it's lost in translation there. Interesting. Peanut cheese. Here we go. A01. A01. Going back. Right, next one. And I love this chart because it's so relaxing to stitch because there are color changes, but, very low confetti, very low. So I'm going to just keep moving to the right there. 3862. 3862. Let's see how we're doing with Spooky Bingo today. 3862. I think our taste buds are, can be challenged because depends on what you're brought up eating. We can have very different interpretations on certain flavor, isn't it? So it's not so much something tastes good or bad. It's more about what, you know, whether you learn to enjoy it. Samantha says, my Walmart doesn't carry all the DMC colors. Oh, how dare them, Samantha. You know, you file a complaint for sure, definitely. That is outrageous, outrageous. Yes, peanut cheese sounds nice, but not literally peanut and cheese. Yes, mayo and cheese. I can see that because it's quite frequently if you go, you know, have a sandwich, you can go. Do you want butter or mayo as the spread, and then you put whatever on top, and very often cheese will be involved. So yes, that is that. That sounds delicious. Oh, Brittany, if you like strange combination. No, Brittany, is butter, peanut butter, and cheese and mayo, okay? There's 3 ingredients. Brittany, have a go. Hello, Lynn. Lynn Burgess is here. Great to see you. And Rachel Morton is off for some cardio. Wonderful. Enjoy it. And Chelsea says, I love a grilled peanut butter and banana sandwich. Isn't that Elvis's favorite or something like that? And grilled as well. That's interesting. So Walkaway has been testing different needles. Do you notice the differences between them and which one's your favorite? So Walkaway has tried is Bowen, John James, Yonology. I'm not aware of that one. My favorite is John James so far, but I've heard Bowen is really good as well. But they're quite expensive over here. It's like double the price. And I normally stitch with a lot of needles, so I have to think about, you know, how much they charge as well. But John James, I'm very happy with it. Very happy with them. I'm stitching with John James needle right now. There you go. Rajal says it's true. In my Walmart, they do not sell or a DMC floss. They have to go to Hobby Lobby in town. So Walmart, I suppose they're not really craft shops, are they? So maybe they just have bits and pieces. And to be honest, I can't remember the last time I actually bought DMC or floss from a shop, you know, physical shop. I think over here is quite limited, at least in London. There are not that many sort of dedicated craft shops. You can go to department stores. Sometimes they have haberdashery like John Lewis, or where is that? Liberty. But not that many independent shops. Oh, Brittany says Elvis's version has got bacon as well. Banana and sandwich and bacon. Oh dear, that's okay. Maybe maybe it's another one people can try out. Why bacon and banana? That's interesting. It's a little bit like the pineapple pizza situation. You kind of go, but why? I'm very close to the rabbit zone. Here we go. 1, 2. Oh dear. Okay, all good, all good. I missed one stitch. Okay, it's okay. No frogging involved. Okay, no fudging situation. Limbo just says, Yogi, is this the project you're stitching a new one? I haven't seen this one before. Yes, I only started it yesterday, and it's a new SAL that we're doing to support the guys in America who are going through the storm. So yes, it's a new piece. What is marshmallow fluff? TK. TD, sorry. TD Knitwit says marshmallow fluff. What's the fluff bit coming in? Ellen says, I love rice waffle with peanut butter. What's rice waffle? It's a waffle that's made of rice and peanut butter and banana slices on it. I'm learning new things every day. New food items. Like the other day we talked about, was it grits? Was it yesterday or the day before? We're talking about grits. Didn't know what they were. Oh, guys, hang on. I would like to draw your attention to the screen, okay? There you go. Boom. The elephant lover says, are you a professional stitcher of some kind? Guys, do I look like a pro? Yes. Elephant, of course, I'm a pro. Okay, look at this. I can stitch forward and I can stitch backwards. Yes, I think Elephant was so stunned by my demonstration of reverse stitching And yes, Elephant, I'm a pro. I'm a pro. Yes. There you go. Guys, I made it. Okay. Hey, Travis. Thank you, Elephant Lover. Travis, how's everything? Are you snowed in? What about in Canada? Is it snowing in Canada as much? I wonder. And hope everything's good with you and Tia and the boys. Seems like you are. Oh, yes. Oh, there you go. Everybody's going. Yes, Yogi's stitching like a pro. Yes. Welcome. Yes, of course. Yes, Michelle as well. Hello. I know. It must be the reverse stitching that did it. It's a pro move. You know, elephant lover, just wait till you witness the yogi move, okay? It's a signature move that I do from time to time. It's tremendous. Busy mom, controversial. Busy mom says, I just had a ham and pineapple pizza for lunch. All right, all right. But what's rice waffle? That's interesting. So 2 stitches here. 1, 2, 3, 4. I know. It takes a lot of practice to be this, you know, to stitch at this speed, you know. Oh, so Lynn Burgess has been on a cruise and there's no internet. On a cruise, really? Why don't they have internet? Unless it's a very small boat. But then, here we go. So TD goes, it's basically whipped out marshmallows in non-solid form. Marshmallow. So mushy marshmallow. Right. And it's called fluff. Why is it fluffy? It's not fluffy. I don't know. Travis says we had a bunch of snow dumped on us. Marek is down for a nap, just woke up from one. Tia's good. But Caden had to stay in his mom's place because he's got a stomach bug. Oh, poor boy. Hopefully it's going to get better soon. So it's quite snowy over there as well. But then again, Canada is always snowing. So it feels like. So Suzanne is off 10 stitches. Well, maybe it's just time to try, to do a bit of full cross as well. Switch back and forth. Because I remember in the beginning of the year, I was really fed up with full cross. And in order to kind of find my, motivations again, I decided to try out 10 stitches. So maybe it's kind of a reverse situation for Suzanne as well. It's nice to do both, isn't it? And why not? Maybe start a project with full cross. Hey, we have a new member. So Walk Away Rennie has joined us, has joined Yogi Squad. Welcome. Yes, I hope you like your stay here. We do members event more and more frequently now. Come join us. And Walkaway says, with the needles, I find that I like ones with smoother eyes. Some are rough or small and make the floss shred. Oh, that's not good. So Yarnology is sold by Hobby Lobby. Well, I find that for some reason, maybe they just, I don't know, maybe it's the maintenance of my needles as well. John James has very smooth eyes and really nice to stitch for 28, not 28 counts, for a single strand. But for double strand, I like to use 26, size 26. But John James has very narrow eye for all of the needles. You don't notice it as much on 28 needle because I only use it for a single strand like this one. But for double strand, the eyes, John James needles, the eyes are just too narrow for me to thread comfortably. So for 26, size 26, I prefer either DMC or one other brand's. The name, I can't remember right now. It's 3 letters. Chelsea Summers just so random. I don't like the texture of the yolk. if it's fully cooked. That's so random. Oh, Ellen's going to educate us on what rice waffles are like. I'm learning so much with the food all over the world. Hang on, I'm not done with this row yet. So let me count one more time. So 1, 2, yes, Suzanne, maybe it's just, maybe it's just a matter of starting a project with full cross. And you get to enjoy both as well because, you have the freedom to do whatever you want. And now I have both. which is quite nice. So I can kind of switch back and forth. At the moment, I'm doing more full crosses, full cross projects. But that may change. Hey, Michelle. Oh, we have multiple Michelles. This is Michelle Kafer. Hello, welcome. Lynn Burgess says they have Wi-Fi, but you have to buy it. Oh, so it's like aeroplane. You have to buy the privilege. You pay for the privilege of having Wi-Fi. That's weird. But the thing is, though, people probably need internet to do various things. If it's a cruise, it's probably multiple days, right? With some airplanes, you can buy Wi-Fi for a certain number of hours. Hey, Marsha, hello. Good morning. And Marsha says Australia Day here. Wow. Australia Day. Happy Australia Day. I don't know what that means, but happy Australian Day to you. Oh, the whole country celebrates National Public Holiday, so it's a day off today. Wow, 37 degrees outside. So it's slightly cooler than, because the other day I heard it's like 42 or something. 37 is pretty cool in comparison. So Australia Day, is it the day it became Australia as an independent day, Independence Day-ish? Stitching says I like DMC needles, and I can get them easily near me. Yes, I think DMC needles, they're overall quite good, and particularly the 26 counts, the eyes are quite generous, and so it's quite easy to thread double strand. John James is the eyes are very, very narrow. One, two, three. 1, 2, 3. Serena says 370 stitches done today. I'm tired, so I'm going to watch further. Yes, and have a rest, and we keep you company until you go to bed. Hey, Lizzie. Travis says, I have now finished the first 3 full cast audiobooks for Harry Potter series. I have to wait for February 10th for the 4th book. It was really good. Right, so are they the original Harry Potter books? Are there more being written, or is it pretty much done? JK, whatever the lady's name is, Rowling. And I think audiobooks for me, if it's not read by the author, I kind of don't want to listen to it. Sometimes they have actors, voice actors, reading it. I don't like that. There you go. Janine says we're taking a cruise in April and the Wi-Fi package is way too expensive. So when the time comes, we'll be out of touch. Oh my God, so it's a thing. So on cruises, they don't give you Wi-Fi automatically. I kind of just imagine them as a kind of floating hotel. I just thought, Wi-Fi nowadays is so basic. So you have to pay for it. Oh, that sucks. 1, 2, 3, 1. And here. Because on airplanes it's quite expensive as well. So unless you're desperate, you probably don't want to pay for it. But then again, on an airplane, you don't stay there for that long. But cruises, you're probably there for days, aren't you? And do you get like phone signals? What happens if you need to contact people or do your online banking or whatever? I've never been on a cruise. Probably all for the best. I get seasick very easily, motion sickness very easily. Walkaway says you have to pay a lot for roaming charges on cruise ship because of being out in the open water, very expensive for internet coverage. That's quite true because you're moving around a lot and probably to different countries. But I suppose, yes, in a lot kind of slower speed comparing to airplane because airplane just flies through different regions. But I didn't know that. I just presumed that, something like cruises, because literally you're living on the boat for that period. A lot of things require internet connections. Hello, Rose. Rose says, my favorite needles is 28 count. Size 28 pony. Oh, that one I hear about a lot. Yes, quite a lot of stitches swear by pony needles. And black with white eye. So the color of the needles are black and eyes are white, really? You mean like panda needles? Here we go. Rajal says, coming Monday is India Independence Day, and it's my birthday too. Oh, Rajal, the coming Monday is in tomorrow or next week? Wow. Yes, you have to remind us so we can wish you happy birthday. And a happy birthday for the country as well. Incredible. These two are done. And if I'm not mistaken, the rabbit's forehead is literally somewhere here. I'm very excited. All right, 3863. 3863. Three, 863. Janine says this cruise we're going on is quite expensive. Once everything's added up, we thought we could splurge since we never got a honeymoon. Oh, so this is like a honeymoon together. That's very nice. But Janine, are you okay on the boat though? Are you both, okay with the motion sickness and sickness? I think it's always a good idea to go on a really short one. Just so you know, you're going to be okay on a cruise ship. Ruth says South Australia is heading up for 45 Celsius today. Oh my God. Travis says the original book, they have a different person voice each character, and there's music, sound effect, and to bring the book to life. So in a way, it's almost like a radio drama. It's like BBC radio drama. Well, that's a different ways of presenting audiobook, isn't it? Suzanne says it's still sad that J.K. Rowling is just trash. Never going to support anything hers. Oh, do you not like Harry Potter? I never read it. But the movies, I think I've only seen one of them. I watched the first one because everybody was watching it. And the second one, I watched a little bit. I don't remember much. And I kind of just lost interest with the rest of them. It's just not really my thing. I think at the same time, at that time, it's got Harry Potter, but Lord of the Rings as well. And I'm more of a Lord of the Rings person. Three. And the thing is, though, J.K. Rowling, did she write anything else after that? Or this is it for her? Oh, Brittany's going to shovel snow. Oh my God, 4 inches, nearly 5. Oh dear, be careful. Oh, Janine, if you're claustrophobic, Janine says, I'm worried a little bit about cruise because I get claustrophobic easily. This is my first cruise. Janine, I think it's a good idea to do a short one, perhaps. Because you don't want to get trapped, seasick. Being seasick is one thing, but being claustrophobic, I'm very claustrophobic, so I know. You don't want to get into a situation you get some sort of panic attack. So I think it's, probably a good idea to do a test run, like a shorter cruise or something, just to make sure that you're okay. Because it sounds like, cruises sound romantic. But in fact, you're literally just trapped on a floating thing that you can't get out. I'm really selling it. I'm really selling the idea of cruising for you. I think motion sickness or seasickness, you can probably just, have a rest. It's not comfortable, but being claustrophobic is no joke. Marsha says, I'm cruising for a month in April. I'm getting Wi-Fi. Yes, you have to if you're cruising for a month. Yes. And for emergencies as well, and functional things, you have to manage a lot of things we manage through phones. We need connection. Lynn Burgess says Yogi was 280 for 14 days for Wi-Fi. What? That's a lot of money. If you break it down to 14 days, how much is it per day for internet? But the thing is, though, if you need connection, can you get it just for a day or something? Because 14 days is quite a lot with no internet connection. It's one thing to want a clean break from the social media, but we use internet for other things, useful things. Oh, Rajal, is it tomorrow? And it's your birthday as well, Rajal. Well, I know it's slightly in advance, but happy birthday to Rajal, guys. And of course, we're going to do it again tomorrow. But why not start now? Wow, so it's Independence Day for India tomorrow. And it's also Rajal's birthday. Here you go. The birthday for the country and birthday for Rajal. Hey, Chrissy, welcome. Chrissy says it has finally stopped snowing. We've got about 18 inches. Last night I decided to start Amy Stewart's Sanctuary. Oh, the bonus piece or mystery piece. Right. And Chrissy started at the bottom left corner, which is new. Yes, I think Natty is starting from the bottom right. So, yes, I think that piece starting point is slightly challenging because wherever you start with like walls and floors and whatever. There. Yes, happy birthday to Rajal and India. Lynn says, Yogi, the doctor on a cruise can give you injection for seasickness. Yes, I bet they probably do that a lot. Probably a lot of people go on the cruises, but they don't know how they're going to get on. And also, apparently, seasickness gets worse and worse each day. So the first day it might be okay, and gradually it just gets worse and worse. And I know it's true. And but the thing is, if you're claustrophobic as well, there is no cure for that. Well, I suppose if you step out, if you have an open, space, you can look up the sky. It should help a lot. But the thing is, probably a lot of cabins in the cruise ship, they don't have windows, and you have to sleep inside pretty much a pretty small space with no windows. That I can't do. And as far as I know, you have to pay more for rooms that's got windows, like with a view, right? But I'm not even sure that helps because you probably can't open the windows. And for me, that's a mental trap. If I can't open a door or windows in order to step out freely, I just get very, very panicky. So I can just about get on the plane. But not for a very long time. I wouldn't be able to kind of do it a lot. Heather says, "I love Harry Potter, but was a little disturbed by mythology. Really, misogyny. But give her transphobia. Oh, she's transphobia. I know there's some sort of she says stuff sometimes, doesn't she, that people don't like. J.K. Rowling. But recently, while claiming to stand up for women and girls, is even more disturbing. I don't know why these people talk, because why do we care about what she says? She doesn't represent anybody but herself. So maybe that's the best way to take it, really. You can appreciate her writing if you like that kind of stuff and just leave it at that. But sometimes when people become influential, they just want to say stuff. They want to kind of go, hey, this is what I think. But most of the time I'm just thinking, well, maybe just keep it to yourself. We're not asking. There's no need to share. Lola says, don't forget The Hobbit. Yes. I think there's a book. Maybe it's, I'm not sure 100%. That there's one book written by the same author dedicated to The Hobbit. Maybe I misremember that, but I remember or maybe maybe they made another film on that theme. I can't remember. Spooky bingo, Dominic. 3862. This is 3863 though. Dominic. Yes. Next door, spooky bingo. Very close, very close. Oh, Lizzie, I do remember something like that. Lizzie says J.K. Rowling writes crime drama for adults under the name Robert Galbraith. And did she do okay? Well, clearly not so secret then, if if you already know that's her. Ginny says, it's 7-day cruise. My husband has been on cruises before, said I'll be fine. How does he know? Do not trust him. Yes, and Ginny says, I'll hide in my room if I get an attack. No, that's the worst thing to do, because if you're having a being panic have a panic attack for being claustrophobic, then you want to move outside. You want to go on somewhere that's open. The last thing I want to do is to stay in the small space. Oh, Suzanne, did you get sick going on cruises? Well, I suppose if you have a bad experience, you would probably never want to go back. To be honest, if I had choices at all, I'd probably choose never to fly ever. I just, yes, for me, flying, because, I get on a plane because I have to. If I had a choice, I'd choose not to do it at all. Had to say, so I'd be lost if I had to spend 14 days without floss tube. I know it's a long time, 14 days without YouTube. I watch everything on YouTube. That'd be a nightmare for me. Can you imagine? I go on there. There's no internet, no YouTube, and I get seasick, and then I get claustrophobia. Panic attack. Oh, that sounds like fun. Cheryl would like to go on Antarctica. Right. So the only way to get there is through some sort of boat traveling. Yeah, it's difficult, isn't it? And I think seasickness, I don't know if it's something that you get the way you're born, that somehow you're just more prone to motion sickness. Because some people are totally fine. So I'm way behind the chat, so I'm trying to catch up. Betty Hankins says yogi people cancel out people they don't agree with and do it both on both sides. Ridiculous. Yes, it's kind of a new way for people to, I would say, in a way, attack others, because either you can have a sort of heated arguments, or you can just, well, quote unquote, cancel out people and go, well, we don't want you to be here anymore. Kind of erase you. I don't know. I'm not sure that's the healthier thing to do. It's okay if people think differently, right? It's okay. One, two, three. Yes, Lona, exactly. 14 days with no yogi. Yes, imagine if I go on a cruise for 14 days. No yogi for you for 14 days. I have no internet. And I'll probably be very sick as well. So even when I finish the 14 days of cruise, I'm going to be sick for the remaining 14 days, the other 14 days. So it's going to be, no yogi for an entire month. Exactly. TG Nipworth says, there's something to do with your inner ear? Oh, are we talking about the sickness? Yes, I don't know if it's something that you just get, when you're born, or something that's developed. And I know my claustrophobia was definitely triggered because I was okay when I was much younger. And I remember, I think I know what triggered it. I remember it was one year, I was a student then, and we went to a party, kind of like a music festival in a place in London called Victoria Park, which is slightly far off, if I remember. And it was really hot, so it was in the middle of the summer. And we had to get on a train. to go to that park, and that train was packed with people trying to go to the festival. And halfway, something went wrong, and it had to stop there for a little bit, for quite a while, for an eternity, for as far as I can remember. And I remember I was just sitting there, really, really hot. I didn't have water, and I was there with my friends trying to distract ourselves. And it just got warmer and warmer, and the train was stopped, but I think the window might be open because it was overground train, but it was so hot and we couldn't get out because the doors were not open. We're literally just stuck in the middle of the track there. And I remember just feeling really panicky at that time. Because prior to that, I had motion sickness, but I don't remember being claustrophobic prior to that. And I think it was definitely triggered because of that event. And from that on, from then on, I think for a while, I couldn't even get into a regular size car. So I don't know whether you guys have seen London Cab, which is a lot bigger. You can fit about 5 people, but that one was okay. But regular size car with one driver for 3 seats, that kind of car maybe for a couple of years, I couldn't even get into cars like that. And also I couldn't get into lifts, is it elevator? I couldn't get into those. And then it got a little bit easier throughout the years. It goes up and down, and but I was having a really hard time commuting on London Tube because rush hours, it was just absolute nightmare. And very frequently I would get off the train to go to work, and I'd be crying most morning, just to be on the train to go to work. So I was what happened there? Have I done something wrong again? Have I stitched in, what happened there? I'm trying to have a look. Hang on. Oh, Ellen says you're missing, Sidri, sorry. You're missing a stitch in the open shape to the left, lying down. Where exactly? Am I missing one? Which one? Open shape to the left. L lying down. Where would that be? Can I fudge it? Already I can't find it. Here. I can see there's something weird going on there. I think I've got one extra stitch. That one. Is it that one you're talking about? You marked a stitch in an L shape. L shape? Where? Oh my God. Have mercy on Yogi. I can't find it. L shape. Which one? This one? No. No, that one's fine. This bit. Oh, that one. This one? Are you talking about this one? No? You marked a stitch in L shape. This one. You found something else. I know, there's more than one. Yes. Well, this area is pretty much all brown. So, 6, can I fudge it, please? Can I have your permission? Give Yogi the permission to fudge. I like to fudge. It's time to fudge. It's fudgy time. Okay? Let's do it. All right then. Let's have a look. I don't know what the L shape stitch I can't find, but I did find there's one stitch missing there. So what I can do is just unmark that stitch. Okay, so that's good. Fix that one quickly. This one is an interesting one. I'm going to mark that one, okay, because I don't think it's going to make any difference. Yes, compassion for Yogi. Let's just pretend it didn't happen and we can move forward, right? Let me take a cup of, take a sip of my coffee. I know. Bottom left. The L shape. Oh, bottom left as in over here. I can't find it. Yes. Let's let it go. Take a Ujjayi breath. Yes, just fudge when you come to thank you so much, Ellen. That's very nice. No, I'm getting mixed up. Okay, 6 is Cedric and Sisk is Ellen. Okay. Memory test. I get mixed up. Oh my God. Ellen says there's a stitch missing. So there's just adding 1. That's the bottom. How do you even see those? Seriously. Dear, oh dear. We're made differently for sure. Yes. And I think the rabbit, the forehead, is just around here, I think. So this is where I'm going to go. Okay, let's move forward. Okay, guys. Let's look to the future and forget the past. All right then. Oh, 3 stitches. That's unusual. 3 3 6 3. 3 3 6 3. It's very nice green though. 3 3 6 3. Nikki says hose. Empty space doesn't match your pattern. Which one, Nikki? Oh, you mean just stop looking, guys. Yes, just when I think that no one's watching Yogi stitching, everyone is watching. Oh, seriously, it's a tough crowd here, tough crowd. Yes, I know these two not matching very well, are they? They're supposed to be, this one's supposed to be 1 stitch to the right. It's okay, I'll fudge it, okay? This pattern is quite fudgeable, This piece is fudge friendly. Lona says you might have stitched that you haven't stitched. Oh dear. Oh dear. Okay, hang on. Oh, there's 1 stitch I haven't done, have I? It's just getting worse. It's supposed to be just 1 stitch and turn out at about 10. I haven't done properly. And who was the person that was asking if Yogi was a professional stitcher? Hey, who was it? Come out, raise your hand. Three stitches. I'll come back and fix that one. It will be okay. Okay, I promise. You'll get a rabbit, I promise. The rabbit is guaranteed. I know there's one stitch missing here. I can just unmark it. It will match, right? Let me just end this one. Three, 3, 6, 3. And I'm going to unmark this one. That one. Whoops. That, right? So that's matching now. I fixed it. Yeah. So I unmarked that one. Exactly, Janine. You don't know the pressure I'm under, okay? Daily streaming with you. So all the eyes are watching this. Just when I think, I try to distract you with chats and stuff, talking about pineapples and all sorts of things. But people are still watching. Oh, my strategy has failed completely. All right, then. I think I'm in, let's have a look. Let me just flip my chart over. Look, I'm in the rabbit zone. Look at that. I'm on the tip of the nose of a little rabbit there. Little rabbit nose. So I could easily just pick one of these and I'm firmly in the rabbit zone. Here we go. Right? Yes, we have arrived. Here comes the rabbit. Yay! 3348, 3348, 3348. It's a green. It's very green. Lona, stop looking, okay? Lona said there's one more. Yes, I can't find it. I can't find it. So I'm going to just, pretend that it's not there and just move forward. But Lona, I'm in the rabbit zone, okay? I'm here. I promised you that I would be here, and I'm here. Okay, how's that? Okay, here, I need to look carefully now. Because stitches are watching, Oh. So you guys think it's easy to stream like this, You think I just sit here and eat some chocolate, drink some coffee, and just talk about pineapples. No, this is hard work, man. This is professional stuff. I'm kind of surprised there's kind of lime green happening here. Lona, let it go, okay? Ujjayi breath. Follow yogi. Breathing in through the nose. And exhale through the nose. Nice and deep. Lona. Sidra says, who says pro stitchers have an easy life? No, it's it's, you know, I'm not just sitting here eating chocolate, all right? Just so you know. Okay, these good. These two look pretty good. So far, so good. So this is a little rabbit happening here. Susan says, looks like you could do with an early chocolate break, Yogi. Oh no, I'm a pro. I'll wait till the chocolate time, okay? I'm a pro, Susan. You know, that'd be too easy, would it? Yes, Lizzie. I think I should have got a really bad camera, you know, and really bad internet connection. You know, here I am streaming in 4K. Why would I want to do that? I could have just kept it really fuzzy, you know. 720 you know, 720 pixel. That would have been good. Everything is just nice and soft focused, slightly blurry, and the internet is kind of slow. You wouldn't be able to see anything. Okay, then I'm going to stop here. I don't want to wander too far. It's very tempting. Three, 3, 4, 8. 3, 3, 4, 8. Yeah, Sidri, exactly. Blood, sweat, and tears. Yes. I'm sweating buckets. Just stitching my rabbit. Here we go. Next one. Oh, very nice. Very nice. Okay, then. 3064. 3064. Little rabbit, here I come. Travis says, time for a pizza break. Oh, Travis, what flavor of pizza? Is it controversial? It's rabbit time. Yay. Let me have a look. Sidre, exactly. Sidre says, I also fudge when possible, and otherwise I duplicate stitch over it. Sometimes, yes, sometimes depends on the colors. If you have a darker color over lighter ones, you can just stitch over it and you can't tell, you can't see on 25 counts. I mean, you can't really do that easily with 14 counts, which I have done as well. I stitch over existing, you know, stitch under it, and it still works. It depends. That's where the skill of fudging. Oh, I see. Do you mean this one, Lona? I think I see one stitch missing on the, I'm trying to see, on the app, right? So it's not so much. I didn't, I missed a stitch. It's more, I missed a stitch on my app. All right, hang on. I found something there. Oh dear, guys, can you hear Lily? Can you hear Lily? He's not happy. Oh dear. One, two. I know. My heart breaks every time I hear Lily crying. But I have no choice, you know, I really have no alternatives. I have to protect Dolly. It's just not fair to Dolly. Situation. Easy. Laura says, our stray cat is now in the basement and out of the snow. Oh, that's so nice. Yes. And Chelsea says, Lily's loud. I know, Lily's very, very vocal because some cats, they don't even meow. Some cats just naturally not very vocal. Lily's very, very vocal. And it makes it so much harder because you can hear him. My heart just breaks. And I have tried many times over the years trying to see if he can actually fit in with the rest of my cats. And it's just not working, unfortunately. He's very, very demanding with attention and also very aggressive to the rest of the cats. And that's a problem. So I think he needs to go to a house that there's no other cats. So he's the only one. Because otherwise it's going to create problems. And Dolly was frightened because Dolly was having behavioral problems, I noticed. She was peeing outside the litter box. And that's when I realized I really had to Do something about it. Three 064 64. Lona, stop looking. Just look away, Lona. Get some pizza. Get some Hawaiian pizza or something. I'll have some more of your pickle sandwich, okay? I know, Chelsea, this is the part I'm struggling so much because I really believing in the cat distribution system, okay? I think they come and find you if they want to be part of your life. But Lily is such that, we try many times because in the past I have adopted quite a few stray and feral cats in the neighborhood. And they're a good fit when they try to kind of ease into the living space and get along with other cats. So even though they don't become best friends, but they're okay, they can coexist. And that, I have at least 3 other cats that happen that way. But Lily is very, very tricky. Lily is very tricky. I've gone through this process with him before, and each time I just have to give up. Travis says, oh, am I getting another cat? To be honest, with Lily, if he wasn't so aggressive, I was thinking about adopting him, but it's just not happening right now. Okay, let me do this bit. And I have to be very persistent because, if I keep going back and forth, it's going to just make it even harder for him. 3A63, 38. Six, 3. And I know he's not happy now, but he's been in the neighborhood for the past 5, 6 years that I've known him, and he's doing well. He's very well fed, so he must have tons of houses that he goes to. He's able to get food, so interesting. Walk away says, Yogi, so far you're stitching. I'm seeing a black chicken head with a red comb on top. That's hilarious. Yes, it does a little bit. So that's the rabbits on top. Is that the head facing this way? Yes, it's a chicken I'm stitching. Walk away. I lied to you. Okay, it's not a rabbit. It's not a rabbit. It's a chicken I'm stitching. Travis says, Tia and I eventually want to get a couple of cats. Well, they get along with your chinchillas. And I thought, Travis, a while ago, you're adopting a toad, weren't you? And what happened to the toad? Lizzie says, I have 3 cats and they coexist fairly well with each other. They avoid each other like the plague. Yes, I think they don't have to be besties. You know, I have cats, multiple cats at many points of my life. And, you know, sometimes they're okay with each other. Sometimes they love each other, really get along. They hug each other to sleep. That happens as well. But most of the time, as long as they're kind of okay with each other, it's fine. It works. But if they attack each other and you know, being fearful, and then that's a problem. One over here. 1, 2. Okay. Oh, the toad is outside. The toad been banished outside the house in the snow. Travis says my chinchilla is not afraid of cats. He tried to bite them. If they get too close to his cage, he would charge at them. Right, so the cats, well, so have you got cats in the house already that you know that he's going to be okay? Oh, this bit is a little bit odd, isn't it? No, this bit is not correct. What am I stitching exactly? Help. What's happening here? No, that's not correct. This one's not correct. Okay, I called this one myself, okay? So it doesn't count. Reverse stitching at its best. Yes, I'm a professional stitcher. It's true, okay? Demonstrating here live on Yogi Stream. Oh, I know where I went wrong with this one. Okay, it's 4. And slowly I'm going to transform this chicken to a rabbit. Okay, it's magic. Oh, so Travis, you had cats in the past. Okay, so you know it's going to be okay for your chinchilla. Yes, cat leukemia is unfortunately relatively common, unfortunately. So that's why they always get some sort of shots for that, to prevent it. Yes, you know, Lizzie says, I've got cat that gets, I've got a cat that gets along, get on better with a dog than other cats. Yes, I think it's a little bit of a miss to think that they're just naturally, you know, sort of dislike each other or they're rivals. I think, particularly now, if you watch YouTube, okay, Instagram, there are tons and tons of videos that different species of animals, they just get along with each other. They don't care. I've seen videos of cows and cats, horses and dogs and rabbits and, you know, and whatever. I think naturally they just get along. I think maybe because there isn't any kind of external threats, you know, they don't have to fight for their survival. So they're probably more easygoing with each other. They have no reason to fight with each other. Because they're not really in, you know, in a natural environment in some way, right? They're being protected and looked after. So they don't have to fight. Oh, hang on. That's not correct. Be careful. Let me count. Okay, 1, 2. Okay, there should be 1 stitch down. Ginny says I'm doing bluebells, which is SAL on 18 counts. I've decided I really like 18 counts, a joy to stitch. It's interesting. Suddenly everybody's stitching 18 counts because, you know, we're going to be having dimensions SAL day. And I think I'm going to do 18 count as well for that piece. So it's a fabric count that's recommended by the chart. And I thought I was, you know, going to be clever and maybe do it on a different count. But now I think about it, it makes perfect sense to do 18. And I have not done 18 for ages. It would be interesting to do. But I'll need to get new fabric for that. And Nikki, are you in the chat? If you're in the chat, I want to ask you, you know the Maggie SAL that we're doing together? You know, on the chart, because the fabric that comes with the kit is actually slightly sandy color, like beige, because the background, the wall actually blends into the fabric. So, it's, you know, the wall area is actually partially covered. And I'm just thinking whether Nikki is getting colored fabric. Because I need to double check what color that was. I think it's slightly beige. Because I've been thinking whether I'm going to tweak it or just follow the pattern, you know, to the T. So 3863, 3863. Ah, Nikki says, yes, mine's light medium brown. Because, Nikki, you know, I've got two pieces from the same artist. And maybe at some point I'm going to start the other one as well, Max the cat, like the cat. So I've got Maggie, the mess maker, and then the other one is Max the cat. And the other one's got deeper, even deeper brown, I think. And Nikki, do you, the fabric, does it say what color it is? Does it just, has it got a name? That's what I mean. I'll try to see if I can get the same color if I can. But I haven't got my instructions anymore. Okay, the next color. Oh, I'm firmly in the rabbit zone. Okay, it's coming. Okay, it's no longer a rooster or you know, other creatures. Not a chicken. 75A. 75A. Oh, that'll be great, Nikki. Yes, well, I do have the original piece, you know, the unfinished version I have. I'm trying to recall if the second try, because I've got that kit twice. The first one, I used the original fabric. I'm trying to recall if the second time I used the fabric that came with the kit as well. I probably did, so I can have a look at that color. It's just that, you know, without the actual name of the fabric, sometimes just look at the picture when you go on Etsy. It's not very accurate. So I'm just wondering whether there is kind of a color name that I can just look up. It's slightly brown, but not too dark, if I remember. Because there's pictures on websites. They're not very accurate. Little bunny, here I come. Hey, Needles keep me busy. Hello? Oh, so Needles is also doing Maggie. Wonderful. So are you doing it from a digital pattern as well? And what fabric are you going to get? Are you getting 18 counts as well? And Suzanne is doing on 14 count. Is that what you're doing with Maggie? I think 14 count would be quite nice. I think that this is one of those pieces is going to fare very well with larger stitches, because with all the you know, back stitching and all the other stitches, this is going to come out really nice. Susan says DMC do accrue Ada 18 counts. Isn't that white? The fabric that came with the kit it's kind of slightly brown, yellowy, because it's the wall color at the background. Oh, Nito says for Maggie, how can I get a PDF for Saga file? I suppose if you have the purchase receipt, kind of proof of purchase, maybe you can contact Suzanne if Suzanne doesn't mind. Suzanne doesn't have, I don't know, so Nito, do you need PDF or do you use Saga? Oh yeah, or Saga file. So I received a copy from Suzanne because I bought the kit actually twice over the years. And if you can send some sort of proof of purchase for Suzanne, maybe Suzanne will be happy to help you. She's got a beautiful copy for Saga that's got DMC conversion as well for the threads. Susan says, what does Max the cat look like? I can show it to you actually. So there are two pieces. I'll probably be stitching for our dimensions SAL day. Okay, so let me show you. I think I showed it. Oh, this one. Okay, Susan, are you ready? So Max is this. Isn't that adorable? I love it. So just in case you don't know, I'm going to show you Maggie as well, just for those watching. So we're going to start a dimensions kit SAL day. So it may be on Tuesday or Wednesday, something like that. And so this is the piece I've been trying to stitch twice in my life in the past few years. And so I bought this kit twice, and both times, the first time I actually did, I say nearly 90%, pretty close. And the second time, probably around 80%. You know, it's got a lot of back stitching, a lot of different French knots as well, and 10 stitches as well. But if you look at the back there, where the dash line, the diagonal dash line there, they're just stitches on top of the fabric. So it kind of fades into the fabric color. So it's slightly beige, sandy color that I need to get. So this is Maggie. And by the same artist, there's this piece as well. It's Max in, I can't pronounce the name, okay, it's a location. But this is so rich and beautiful as well. This one, I attempted once with a kit, and then another time I tried to stitch it using the same chart on a different fabric. It didn't go very far. So I want to come back to this piece as well. It's 18 count, I believe. I think this one's 18 count as well. And I also received a beautiful copy from Suzanne as well. So a lot of gratitude to Suzanne. And all the colors are converted to DMC. So I can just use my DMC threads to do. So these are two pieces. They're gorgeous, aren't they? They're absolutely adorable. You know, particularly having done sort of quite complex pieces like Heaven and Earth projects, I'm really craving for simplicities to a certain extent. Not saying these pieces are easier to stitch because quite a lot is involved, but it's a different kind of project that I'm really looking forward to as well. So we're going to have a SAL day together, and maybe we can revive Dimensions a little bit more, because Dimensions is being sold to some, you know, random company. So I don't know what's happening to the company. And maybe that explains why, you know, Dimensions have not really come up with new products in the recent years, because I check on them from time to time. I have not seen anything new. Not really. Maybe the company isn't doing as great as they should be. You know, if you go to their website, you click on any of their products, they take you to Amazon. So they're selling their products on Amazon. They don't have a platform for themselves. And that's probably not a good sign. Yes, Suzanne is willing to help. So get in touch with Suzanne. The best way to do it is joining our Facebook group and look up Suzanne. And thank you, Suzanne, for helping. Just send Suzanne your proof of purchase and she will help you out. Anna says the first one that you show, the cat looks like my cat. Oh, the tabby one. Isn't, oh, so that's Max. Yes, that's really cute, isn't it? They're both adorable. And the first, Maggie looks, you know, a little bit like my Dolly and Molly. Probably more Dolly than Molly, and more Molly than Dolly. So Molly is Dolly's sister, but she passed away last year. I really miss her. And thank you, Suzanne, for helping the stitches out. Oh, indeed, Lona. Well done. It is chocolate time, isn't it? And Anna says, my cat, his name is Tiger. Oh, yeah. All cats think that they're tigers. They're mini tigers. Yeah, so we can have a little rest and have a chocolate break, shall we? Yes, snacky break. Okay, pizza. You can have pizza break. Okay, it's allowed. Or sandwich break. You know, with pickles or not. You're allowed. Okay. So let me finish these few stitches, so I don't get lost when I come back. Oh, so thank you everyone for reminding me chocolate time, because I just get sidetracked. If it was up to me, I'd probably just keep going for 6 hours non-stop. But we need to take a break. Okay, let me do this one more stitch. Here we go. This is how I part my needles. Looking slightly, you know, slightly cruel, but it works. Here we go. Chocolate time, guys. Yes. And I think I need a loo break, okay? I'm going to pop down to the loo. Too much information. And I'll be back. You know, the chocolate break starts now. Go. Hello? Yes, let me bring my chocolate. So I've got my chocolate buttons back to my life. Let me zoom out a little bit. Here we go. Little rabbit, come over here. Here we go. Giant chocolate buttons. Yay! A new bag. Cheers, guys. Big chocolate button. Anna says, my cat is absolutely a tiger. He's sweet in the house, but comes a lot. Oh, she comes back with injuries. Oh, right. Sometimes they'll get into fights, don't they? Yeah. Dolly as well. Dolly's not aggressive, but, you know, when she has to, she can fend for herself. Who's VK? Just what I needed. Hit the spot. New chocolate. Cheers, guys. And Lily as well. You know, Lily, he's very aggressive to pretty much all cats, really, because sometimes I hear him kind of fighting with neighbors' cat, cats in the neighborhood. But he's so sweet to me. He's just like, I know, he's just, I really wish I could do something. But I tried. I love orange cat, Laura. I've got a ginger, but very light ginger. It's called English cream. It's a color variation of ginger. And Oscar, he was so loving. It was just like sweetest cat ever. Oh, Michelle, no chocolate buttons for Michelle. Have you run out? A ration. Oh, you still. So Michelle has got some, okay, but she's rationing. Yeah, sometimes you have to blend in other chocolate. Oh dear, Michelle, what are you going to do? Yes, you have to get in touch with that relative of yours, brother-in-law, to get some more, seriously. Laura's. To describe a cat as a potato. Lovely. Oh, that's nice. Really needed those chocolate. So, Michelle, I'll eat my buttons for you, okay? My buttons are dedicated to Michelle. Michelle's got final few buttons, okay? She's saving for another day. Lovely. Here. Who's VK? Janine's got an orange cat as well, and so a potato. Laura's got many cats. Very, very lucky. The cat of paradise. I'm trying to think if I should move down. Let me move down a little bit. What's VK? Everybody's saying VK like it's a thing. What is it? Okay, there's a little fluff. So this bit is the rabbit's forehead, I think. I'm trying to take my stitches to the right whenever I can. Oh, Marek. Travis says my Marek is trying to eat my fingers. Oh dear. Has he got teeth yet? Marek's not even a year old yet. Like 6 months. I don't think it's even 6 months, right? Maybe 5 months, 4 or 5 months. And when do they have grow teeth? So you just turned 4 months. Yes, I know. It made me smile when last time Sarah was so sure that Mary was over a year, like a year old. And I was thinking, no, it couldn't be because this group, daily streaming, we've only been doing about 6 months. And Marek was born during that period. So Marek, I knew for a fact, couldn't be 1 year old. Yes. But Marek's a big boy. Travis says it's rare, but babies can be born with teeth, really? Isn't that a little bit scary? The moment they're born. Because I was just trying to think about kittens. Kittens, I think they're born with teeth, do they not? Because I don't remember thinking that the cats don't have teeth, kittens. And also with hair as well, because some babies, they're born with very little hair, and some kids, I think Mary's got a lot of hair, so it varies quite a lot. Imagine they just come out with full set of hair, all styled, and with full set of teeth. I'm not sure if that's good or bad. It's come out and ready to bite. Anna says, I'm going to do a stamp stitch because my eyes are getting tired of counting. I don't want to make mistakes. It's a lot of 310. Yeah, sometimes it's nice to have a rest. And I think stamp kit might be a nice alternative. And that's why I really, really enjoy black work, because it's just a nice kind of, different things I can stitch on. Very different style of stitching. And the thing is, sometimes when I'm doing full coverage, I kind of crave for a bit of black work. And when I do a bit of black work, then I start to miss full coverage. So it's kind of, keeping that sort of motivation going. I'm going to do the final few stitches here. Travis says Marek was born with full head of hair. I didn't notice that when you post the photos. And I go, well, Marek looks much older, as a, more grown than most babies of that age. Not that I know that much about babies. But yes, I have seen babies, the newborn, they have very little hair. But Mary's got full set of hair. Oh, amazing. Oh, this bit got caught a little bit. All right. Lynn says, Yogi, puppies are not born with teeth. They came through after 4 weeks. Really? 4 weeks? Suzanne says, I should have known something was going to happen with Alex. He was born with so much back hair. Back hair, as in the back or the back of the head. Now he's a very hairy teenager. And we're talking about back hair now. I know something about back hair. No, I don't have back hair, okay? Full disclosure. I'm not very hairy at all. But I've seen back hair. Don't ask why. Wow, so a baby's born with back hair. That's very unusual. Very manly, Alex. Jeannie's looking for someone to help her to shovel the snow. Well, where's husband? Where's the husband? That's what the husband should be doing at this moment in time. Just hop in and go, hey, I'll do it. $945. I'm very excited. I'm firmly in a rabbit zone. Not a rabbit hole, Rapid zone, okay? 945. Electric shovel. Is it like electric bike? Joy says, are you using Saga for black work? I found out it does not work. No, I don't. Joyce, I can show you what I use for to manage my black work pattern. So I'm gonna come out of this app. So Joyce, I'm using Goodreader. Can you see that? The green one with the little eye in the middle. And this is how I do it. So I just load the PDF, and so it came with two versions. So one with the full pattern in one, and another one is broken down in pages, so they're slightly bigger. But I find the problem is some patterns are cut off at the edges. So I decided to use the full version instead. And I just used the highlighter, you know, the little the icon, the bottom one, the squiggle. And it basically, it's a freehand tool, and you can just pick the color you want to highlight, and I just mark the lines as I go, like that. So to follow the progress, and the ones I've done, I just put the blocks around them, like a border around them, so I know these ones are done. So this is how I do it. No, it doesn't work on Saga. It doesn't recognize it. Oh, so the husband is at work. Maybe he's in Walmart. Okay, Janine, check his GPS location. Maybe he's having a good time at Walmart. All right then, from here. Oh, Joy says it works on Saga, does it? No, it doesn't even load the PDFs. Well, probably depending on the patterns. The one I've got, it just doesn't even recognize it. It doesn't know what it is. But it's fine, you know, because the patterns are relatively simple. I just manage it with the PDF reader. It's not a problem. Hey, Karen. Karen Sutherland says, good morning. Just came back from an event to mark Australia Day. Yes, we heard about Australia Day from Marsha. Happy Australia Day. I hope you had a good time. It's not too hot. So how do people in Australia celebrate Australia Day? Is it like fireworks, parade? What is it? Is there a special food that you eat for Australia Day? Does it involve pickles? Or peanut butter? I don't know. Ah, Joy says when you convert the PDF to dies, you select back stitches on the stitch tab. Do you mean on Paradise? I might give it a try just out of curiosity, even though it's fine. I can manage it with PDF Reader. Well, stay safe, okay, Janine? Do not slip or anything. Okay, Joyce. Yes. So, okay. I might give it a go. Because when I try to do, I'm trying to remember what I did. Yes, I tried to use Paradise to import a file. It didn't even recognize it. It kind of just hangs there. And I think I got some sort of message, just says, you know, it doesn't recognize the document. There's 3 stitches here. Joy says advantage is that you edit the color of the grid lines much clearer and you can mark off. Yes, because in the very beginning, I actually thought, well, maybe I don't even need to mark it. And then it didn't take very long for me to realize that, yes, you do need to mark it because it's very easy to get lost in a pattern. Three over here. There you go. I might come back to do a little bit of the ribbon area. I think some areas of this rabbit head, there's light air stitching going on there. Because up to this point, it's really strong colors, and suddenly it's all light and fluffy around here. Oh, I hear the footsteps. Dolly, is that you? Hello, babe. Hey. I think Dolly is trying to make up her mind whether to come in or not. And then she's off to the kitchen. Yes, Dolly. She was just like, she just woke up. She was sleeping in the living room, and she just woke up and just walked past the corridor and just stare at me from behind and trying to make up her mind what to do next. And then she just wandered off to the kitchen, I think, to have a bite. I know, the tough life of a cat, isn't it? It's like, what do I do? Do I come over to mummy to get a cuddle? Or shall I go to the kitchen to eat some delicious food? Oh, I can't decide. I don't know what to do. So tough, isn't it? Do you think I'm one stitch off, one row off? I feel like there's something happening here. 1, 2. Oh, yes. I am off a little bit. I called it, okay? I did think it was a little bit weird. I missed one one row here. Why does it look weird? Hang on. 1, 2. Okay, that one is down here. 3. See, that's a problem. The colors suddenly go really light. You know, I'm having trouble counting with darker colors it is. And now suddenly 1, 2, 1, 2, and there's one over there. Hang on. Let me do this properly. Top row, second row, okay, third row, yeah. Okay, third row. So I've done one extra stitch here. I'm going to just fudge it, okay? I've taken the executive decision. I'm going to just fudge it. And then 2. Okay, so that is, no, 3. And then 2. Okay, that's why. I did miss one single row here. So a little bit of fudging activity going on there. Laura says, I posted a photo of Hissy Lestray on a Facebook group. They may have a look. I'm curious to see what Hissy looks like. Hissy, that's the name, is it? Let me have a look. Oh my God, that's so adorable. Hang on, let me show you guys. Oh, look at this. This is Hissy. That looks like my Dolly and Molly combined. Let me zoom out a little bit. That is so gorgeous. Doesn't look hissy at all. And let me zoom in a little bit. That's so cute. Oh, I can see the eyes now. Look at that eyes. It's looking moody. Looking like, you know, let me see if I can. Oh, can you see that? Oh, that's gorgeous. Do you know how old, roughly? Does it look like a grown cat or is it more of a kitten? Oh, you can be as, you know, hissy and moody as you want. You're adorable. I love it. That's Laura's new friend. That's so sweet though. Oh. That's lovely. I know, I just love black and white cats. Laura, do you think he's going to join the gang? You know, he's practically moved in, hasn't he? You know, Laura right now is trying to pretend that, oh, it's just a stray cat. And I just, you know, first of all, he's already got a name, okay? It's game over. If he's got a name, he's practically just, you know, part of the family now. And Laura is trying to pretend that, oh yeah, Hissy's just like in my basement, just for now. And you watch before you know it. Night night, Joyce. Sweet dreams. Laura says he's already scratched my father-in-law, so I'm not sure. Um, yeah, just allow them to, spend some time, maybe scratch some more. Storming and forming, you see. Yeah, they have to have a little bit of you know, they need to get to know each other. And is he okay with other cats though? I don't know whether you. I think that's sort of key, isn't it? If he can get along with other cats, then things are much easier. Laura says he would need to be fixed if he's not, and seems really combative. So I'm not sure if he can be around others. My daughter says she loves him. Oh, then that's a done deal then. The daughter has spoken. Yes, it's a tough one, isn't it? Sometimes it's not really clear whether they're going to be doing okay. But sometimes, stray cats, they just naturally have to be a little bit more feisty. But there's a difference being, just being protective, whereas Lily the cat, I think he's just very domineering to others. That's just his personality. So he's not doing it to protect himself. He's more of a just trying to mark the territory, to make everything his. As the chain. This is not the worst. You can still see the colors. It's not pure white. Okay. Okay. And I think I'm going to move over here a little bit to do a bit of ribbon stitching. I like to have it looking a little bit more complete. Okay then. A01. A01, do I have it? Yes. Okay. A01. Okay, 2 stitches. And just one more here. Okay. And have we got spooky bingo today? I have a feeling that I don't think we have. Here we go. That one. 918. 918. Sometimes when you have areas, you know, it's got very subtle colors. Try to switch back and forth to stronger colors so I don't get eye fatigue. Right, so I've got 2 stitches here. Okay. And just come over 2 stitches. Okay. Nine, 1, 8. Oh my goodness, it's just 1 stitch, which is very unusual. Ninja stitch. 154. 154. 154. I mean, the way it's charted with this one, this is the first ninja stitch. Literally just one stitch. Yeah, just one stitch. Look at that. One stitch here, and the other one is like wait the other side. That's very odd. One, 5, 4, one stitch. Oh, hang on. Why does it look like that? Oh, okay. No, 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 no. I thought I did one extra stitch. 1, 5, 4. It's fine. Everything's fine. This area is actually slightly confetti. Slightly confetti. So it's not true that there's no confetti. It does have a little bit of confetti area here. 920. 920. My goal today will be making at least this area looks like something, because at the moment it doesn't look like anything. Not yet. Even though I am, you know, in the rabbit zone, the bunny zone. But at the moment it's just, it doesn't really look like anything particular. But this is the ribbon area. I'm hoping to do a little bit more around here. So maybe you can tell it's a ribbon. Just 3 stitches. Susan, be supportive, okay? It doesn't look like a chicken. I think it did for a little bit. But, so if it's a chicken, so the face looking this way, a little bit, yeah, it's like some sort of beak or something. It's not a chicken, okay? This is not a chicken in a cake shop artwork. It's a rabbit, okay? 920. And I'm going to do the ribbon. You'll be able to see. Just looking at this bit. Here we go. 3, 8, 30. 3, 8, 30. So it's going to look like a chicken with red ribbon on top. Okay. I mean, this is a piece. It feels like if I was doing it on with a larger, on a lower count fabric, I'll probably do some back stitching as well. But then this is 25 counts. One, two. It's starting to look a little bit more like a ribbon. But I was expecting this area to look more green. I think that's... Okay then, let me have a look. One, two. Three, 8. 3, 8, 30. Going back. All right then, look. It's more like a ribbon now. Now who's laughing now? I am. All right then, 3, 7, 12. 3, 7, 12. Oh my goodness, 3, 7, 12, I don't have. Finally, there's a new color that I don't have. 3, 7, 12. Let me just quickly look at my stash here. 3, 7, 12. So this is my current DMC, not DMC, CXC storage system outside of my master set. Not pretty, not pretty, okay? So currently, they're kind of numbered with individual bag. So this is, I kind of came up with this maybe watching a floss tube a couple of years back when I got my DMC set, and I was wondering how I kind of organize my threads to store the remaining scan, and this is the best idea I came up with. So my goal would be try to build a new system with a filing system that Nikki has, very similar. Have these ones over there. So I'm looking for 3712. I've got 38. Do I have 37? Oh yeah, hang on. So I have, do I have 37? I do have them 3712. Okay. 37. I'm looking for a pink. Kind of a pink color. If not, I'm gonna just leave this color for now. Oh yeah, look, 3712, got it. But it looks very different from my swatch. The swatch looks more pink. 3712. And that's the color. I've got it. Marsha, do not encourage Susan, okay? It does not look like a chicken. It's not true. Oh no, Needles joined in as well. It looks like a rooster in fights. No, it's not just a rooster. It's a fighting rooster as well. It does it does look a little bit. It looks like it's got its mouth facing this way. But this is a rooster with a ribbon, okay? And no wings. 3712. Hang on, let me just grab this. This system is not ideal because it's a little bit tricky to get the threads out. So I would like to change it. Oh, Busy Mom says sitting down finally and eat some chili for dinner. Very nice. No pineapples involved. That we know of. Maybe it's pineapple chili. Hang on. I'm busy, Mum. Did you have to work today, though? Or you just been busy, as usual? All right, then. Let me put this back. I'm glad I have it, because sometimes I have to dig out from the main stash. Hang on. It's not most elegant system. 3712. Chelsea says, do you all mix CXC and DMC in the same project? Can you tell the difference? Well, personally, so this is the question from Chelsea, not Chelsea, sorry, this one. Busy Mom says, no pineapple. Just cleaning my room, fair enough. Chelsea says, do you mix CXC and DMC in the same project? Can you tell the difference? Well, in principle, I don't. I don't know about other stitchers, so you guys let me know what you think. But I personally don't, because I can, I think once stitched, you can't tell the difference. But as I'm stitching, I can feel, you know, the difference between them. I like both, but I try to keep them separate. But there are occasions. So for instance, with CXC, currently I do not have number 1 to 35. I have not really bought those. And so there are occasions when my patterns, when I'm stitching CXC, the pattern's calling for the first 35 numbers, then I would mix DMC into the piece. But so far there are only a few stitches, not very prominent, so not a problem so far. But personally I don't blend, but I know stitches that do, and I don't know if I can tell the difference once they're stitched. But while I'm stitching, I can feel the difference between these two. And I think generally CXC, the threads have more matte finish. That's my impression. So if I want, you know, if I'm stitching, for instance, this piece, the color is very soft and fluffy, I actually prefer CXC. So I'm going to take a strand here. Three, 7, 1, 2. Rachel has got chili for lunch as well. Is that some sort of trend? Rachel Morton says, I don't mix CXC and DMC. I don't like using CXC. Yes, I think some stitchers don't like CXC because it feels a little bit fluffy. But personally, I like it. I like DMC as well, so they feel a little bit different. And initially, when I got CXC, I really got it out of the fact that it was cheaper. Because when I started doing full coverage, I was stunned by the prices of DMC. You know, I was trying to kit up a max color piece, and that involves probably half of the CXC, no, DMC colors. So I got CXC out of the fact that it was a lot cheaper, but then I grew to like it. And now in some cases, I actually prefer CXC. You know, if I do 2-strand stitching, I prefer CXC. Because DMC for some reason, so I have to think about what I'm going to do with the Maggie piece, which I'm going to do 2 strands. I don't know. At this point, I'll probably do DMC, but I do like the fact that I like the way CXC stitches with 2 strands. It's just a bit more, everything just feels a little bit better. And look a little bit better as well with CXC double strand. See you later, Nikki. Great to have you. Marsha says, I like the price of CXC. Yes, we all do. You can get a full set. So this is the price difference, okay? Full set of DMC. DMC, currently in the UK, 1, 2, let me just count first. Oh, this one's not correct. Very close. Why do I have this stitch here? What is it? Oh, maybe there is one. I just did not. Currently, DMC full set in the UK, if you just get the floss without the chest box, you know, the wooden chest, it's, well, depending on where you get it, I think it's ranging from 400 to 550. Depends on where you get it. And CXC, the full set, £45. So there you go. Or maybe less nowadays. Maybe 30 something, 38. I can't remember. Somewhere along that range. So that's a big, big difference. Big, big difference. And I think if you're just starting doing full coverage, it's probably sensible to start with CXC to see if you even like it at all. Because, you know, you can't just kit up 250 colors, 240 colors of DMC randomly, you know. But I kind of grew to like the texture. I mean, you know, both have their own strengths and weaknesses. Betty Hankins says it can take 6 weeks to get CXC here in the US as well, but was it on some projects? Yes, I think over here we're very lucky. We've got a few Etsy vendors. They're local, so I can get them very easily. But I think if you get them from kind of AliExpress or other places, it takes a little bit longer. So if you're not in a hurry, I think it's nice to have probably a set there as a backup, you know. If you're not in a hurry, you can just order a set and try it. Personally, I like it a lot. And I have, I mentioned it, I actually showed it on my Whip Parade Part 2 when I was stitching Little Cake Shop. So what I did was, initially I started off with quick stitch version and stitch with CXC. That's my first attempt of the Cake Shop quick stitch. And then I stitched a little bit, decided to get DMC. So I actually have 2 examples, you know, of the same chart, stitch, one with DMC and one with CXC. To be honest, CXC fares really well as far as color goes. Some colors, DMC come out more vibrant, and that's the strength of DMC. You know, the colors are beautiful. But I don't think CXC is doing that bad at all as far as color goes. Rachel Morton says, Yogi, I may have missed this on a stream as I have had come and go. You mentioned starting Maggie twice. Why don't you just finish one of those you have started versus restarting? I know, Rachel. I know, very good point, isn't it? So what I did was, I think the first time I got Maggie, it was back in maybe 2014. And I was stitching it, and as I was stitching it, one of my cats, Mr. Pancake, he got sick. So it was the first time. Mr. Pancake was one of the first cats. I had 2 to start with, and they were my first cat, Mr. Pancake and Nuash. And so Mr. Pancake got sick, and I was very, very stressed. I had no experience dealing with, you know, cats being sick and everything. And it was quite serious as well. So we had to go in and out of vet and specialist. Mr. Pancake had heart problem. And so in order to maintain my sanity, I buried myself on Maggie. I was stitching it every day. Whenever I got a moment, I was just trying to, you know, find space for my head. I was stitching that piece so much. And I actually got as far as maybe nearly 90% because I backstitch as I go. And so I went pretty far. But then before I finished the piece, Mr. Pancake passed away. And from that day on, I remember I just couldn't look at that piece anymore, even though it was, you know, pretty close to finish. So I hid that piece somewhere in the house. But when I was doing Whip Parade, I've got a second version, but I couldn't find the first one. I think it's buried somewhere under all my sheets and in the cupboard, in the wardrobe. I'll probably try to find it at some point. And But I think the second attempt I did was back in 2018. Few years passed. I was feeling differently. And I came across the kit again. And I just thought, well, I really want to finish it. I want to do this one. So I bought the kit again because the original kit, first of all, I probably used up most of the floss. And also, I didn't want to touch it, the first piece. Because, when you're stitching, you embed a lot of memories and feelings as you're stitching a particular piece. 3712, let me just pop this one back. So I decided to restart. I'm one of those stitchers. If I were to, stitch something that I have not really stitched for a long time, a lot of times I actually, decide to restart again rather than go back to the same piece. So I stitched the second piece and I cannot remember why I stopped. I think, sometimes you just get to the point that you just don't want to stitch it anymore. And so the second time I probably got to about 75%. So I show that piece on my whip parade. And this time, once again, it's been a few years since 2018. How many years? It's 6, 7, 8. Oh dear, 8 years. And yes, I think I would like to be able to finish this piece, but I don't want to pick up the last version and stitch it. In my mind, it's just not clean, you know what I mean? Because when I parked that piece, I parked it. And I want to start a new chapter for that piece. Maybe this time, stitching along with all of you, I will be able to get closer to completion. If I could only finish one piece in my life, I wouldn't mind if if Maggie's the piece. So there you go. A new start, new chapter. Yes, the CXC is a DMC. How much is DMC a scan? So lean depends on where you are. I think it's relatively affordable in America, but in Europe and the UK as well, we're probably paying about 3 times more than our stitchers in the US or even Canada. I'm not sure. Chelsea Summer says, I have new start fever. We all do, Chelsea. And Chelsea says, I started new projects yesterday and I have fabric arriving this week for another project. Expenses is adding up. I know. Yes, I go through phases as well. I'm pretty sensible with new start, to be honest, because I don't buy tons of charts and, try to start like Nikki, 10 at a time. I'm a little bit more measured. But there are times, sometimes I go through a period that I just want to have some new start. For instance, December, I started the vintage toys. And then I have a new year, new start, with the sleep time. And today I'm doing this. So that's pretty frequent for me. But sometimes I go through like weeks or even a couple months, 3 months without starting a new piece. It really depends. So, but yes, I understand new start fever that you're suffering right now. Betty says it's about 69 to 79. Okay. So in the UK, I can't speak for the rest of Europe, but in the UK, normally if you go to a retail shop, it's about it's about £1.50-ish. Or maybe, I don't know if the £1.25 you can get a scan. And if you go to a physical shop. But if you buy online, on Etsy, it's around, I think it's £1.25 with a vendor I normally buy. But if you go to some websites, you can get them slightly cheaper, maybe around £1. But that's as low as it goes. 7.20. So imagine with that price, if you're trying to kit up a 240 color project. You know, we're talking £240 minimum. That's like a lot. Even though you don't use up the whole quantity, you can save them for other projects. But to start with, you're paying that much to start with. And that's why I started off with CXC. Just so I know that, I actually like it. And you can see this is CXC. It looks perfectly good. No problem at all. I think it's a little bit of a myth to think that you have to stitch with DMC. It's just not true. Susan says some places charge £1.50. I've got a local shop which is charged £1.30. Some internet 99. Yes, it's about £1, isn't it? And I hope the price is not going up anymore. It's ridiculous. I suppose if you were doing, normal projects, quote unquote normal projects, that maybe doesn't involve that many colors, it's kind of okay, doable with DMC. But if you're doing full coverage, max colors, seriously, that's like, investment, a big investment. 720. Sidri says €2 per scan, DMC in Belgium. Yes, that sounds very similar to the prices here. I think, Europe overall, we're paying a lot more than our US stitchers. 922. Oh, Bex. Bex says Happy Australia Day to all the Aussies. So what special things do you guys do to celebrate then? If it's a national holiday. Marsha, are you going to stitch this one then? Because I saw your post. I know you love it. So whimsical, isn't it? So sweet. Such a sweet piece. Ellen says I stitch with royal embroidery flowers and it's real cotton and the colors matches more than DMC colors than CXC. Right. Well, but sometimes DMC colors don't even match their own. Have you seen those? Some colors are really off. The same colors, different batches, and they look practically different, just different shades and everything. Yogi move right here. Rose says, I pay one Australian dollar. Oh, okay. $1 here, Australia, 51p. Oh, that's so nice. So it's quite cheap in Australia as well, DMC. So just Europe then. We're getting a rough deal. Oh my God, Bex is having barbecue, lazing in the pool, drinking. Yes, this is a totally different lifestyle we're talking about. And our poor US stitchers, they're shoveling snow and trying to stay alive. And there's Bex, lounging in the pool, drinking tropical drinks. Bex says there are festivals around the local council put on, but they're too busy for me. Interesting. And Marsha says lots of people barbecuing, picnic and drink. And yes, Yogi, I can't believe the price of the pattern. I'm going back for more. I know, Marsha, I couldn't believe it either. I was like, serious? Isn't it like, one digit missing or something? But it turned out to be true. I know. And it's really well charted as well. So it's not like it's rubbish or anything. $922. Lynn says, but then again, if you went out for drinking, that costs a lot. You have got something to do with. That's quite true. That's quite true. It's an investment if you think it's worth it. So I think what I was saying is basically if you're not sure you like this way of stitching just yet, then perhaps, invest. It doesn't have to be CXC, it could be other brands of threads, and just maybe just try out first. Because sometimes if you invest that kind of money and turn out you don't like it, you're going to be gutted. But I suspect you probably love it anyway. Who wouldn't? This is fun. So Sidre says, oh, this is referring to the coloring process and why they're not consistent. Six says it's because they may not have certain chemicals in the dyeing process as they used in the past, hence less stable colors are produced. Do you think in the past it was more stable. Is that what you're suggesting? Or maybe it's just the coloring process for some reason. I would have thought, you know, coloring process could potentially, you know, it should be relatively accurate, isn't it? Because it's about, they just mix certain percentage of certain dye. I don't know. I'm just talking out of nothing. But the thing is, I think all brands, they probably have color inconsistencies for sure, including DMC. Because I have seen examples, they literally, I have 2 browns and 2 pinks I've got, literally, they look totally different. But they're the same number. So. Solar Winds, where have you been? Just now joining. Oh dear, Solar Wind says, lost our heat. Missed most of the stream. Heat is repaired. Oh good, good to know that. Heat is important. And I'm glad you still have the power, so there's no power cut or anything. That would be really, really bad. Heating, electricity, please. Three 3722. 3722. There you go. Everybody's worrying about heating and power, and Beck says too hot for the beach here today. The forecast is about 43. Oh, that's way too hot. Yes. Not only your feet, you can burn everything. 43 is way too hot. Suzanne says DMC from a shop that I order from is 16 KR, which is Swedish money, but then also shipping. I have switched to fairy floss. Yes, Suzanne is a great fan of fairy floss. And she says, I love it. It's so nice because it's cheaper than Royal Embroidery and DMC. Where can you get Royal Embroidery? Because I keep hearing about it. And I'm sure someone probably told me before. I just cannot remember. Because I like a little bit of Egyptian cotton. And if I remember correctly, it is Egyptian cotton. I just like to have different, you know, type of floss, different brands to play with. So I don't feel like I'm being, you know, held hostage by DMC. I like DMC, but I like to stitch it because it's a choice. One, two, three. Four. Does it not look more like a ribbon now? Or does it still look like a chicken? Susan says, last time I bought, I paid about £25 for 447. Oh, you're referring to CXE? Yes, and 310 compatible for $3.99 for 14 scans. Is it CXE as well? It's a bargain, isn't it? And I'm perfectly happy stitching CXE. I quite like it. As I stitching with DMC, because this the strands, they're more structured. That's the only way I can describe it. And with CXC, it's softer, it's more fluffy. And some people don't like it. That's fair. I like it. It feels like I'm stitching it's just very soft. The feedback is really nice. I think it's just personal preferences. 3722. And then with CXC, yes, sometimes the ends can go slightly fluffy sometimes, particularly if you park your threads, etc. And it does happen, but all you have to do is just, you know, get another strand. If it gets too fluffy, you just cut it off. Ah, Suzanne, so 16 KR is £1.30. So roughly the same as the UK. Ah, I see. Sidri says certain chemicals are banned. Okay, so maybe there's some chemicals they use to stabilize the colors, and now those chemicals are banned. So they have to do other things. Right, that makes sense. Oh, Betty. Betty says our power was out all night. We like so many covers on us and had our heads under them. Oh dear. So no power, no heating. Betty, we're sending warmth and love to you. And it's back, right? That's why you can see us. Oh dear. And Betty says, husband wears his coat, an extra layer of long johns. Long johns have entered the chat. I top it up 6 thick socks and even wore gloves. Oh yeah, put everything on. If you have a woolly hat, wear a hat, protect the head, because the head, you know, can release a lot of heat. Yes, everything, just cover up, and socks, hands, everything. Stay warm, stay warm. 758. Well, this is a problem because we rely on electricity so much. Everything is powered by electricity. And I think that has to change, because if electricity goes down, everything goes down. That cannot be good. 75A. There must be other way. Betty says we had the generator going, but not strong enough to power the heater. It came back at around 8 a.m. Oh, I'm so happy. Yes. That is just not good. I remember for a while, solar power was a thing, and no one's talking about it anymore. So what's happening to solar power then? You know, not that it's going to be very useful in the UK because we barely have sun. You know, maybe 3 days, maybe 1 week out of a year we have sunlight. Well, like strong sunlight. But still. Or maybe they can invent some sort of electricity storage system that you can, you know, almost like battery pack that you can recharge, but a lot more powerful. obviously, for other stuff, you know. So you can store electricity when you need it, not just to power your phones, but for the entire house, you know, like generator without using a generator, if you know what I mean. One, two, three. I'm just thinking 2026, we shouldn't have power cut. And even if we have power cut, it shouldn't just, you know, have everything in the house going down. It's not a very good design. Oh dear. Betty says that they're cracking trees, breaking under the weight. Yes, exploding trees, I've heard. I didn't even know such thing actually happens. So when trees start to explode, which is very unnerving, if you're nearby, is it actually dangerous? Does it just break into pieces like a bomb and damage people around the tree? Or is it more sort of self-contained? It's just cracking. It sounds quite scary. Betty says solar here takes 20 years to recover the cost, but then you need to buy everything again. How alert. Right. I think ultimately maybe solar power kind of died down because I don't know, it's all down to money, maybe. Because if an energy source can make some people a lot of money, there'll be motivation to invest and do more of it. Kelly says the Tesla war battery will store your solar power, but they're very expensive. Yes, but costs will come down if it's become more, you know, common, I think. So Tesla war battery. Wow. Betty says we have a metal roof, so the branches, limbs was hurt most of the night. Oh, that's very scary. The trees are just exploding, no ends, overnight. It was poor trees. It takes a long time for the tree to grow to a proper tree size. And also if electricity dies, not just the heat, but the phone connections, you know, if you need to ask for help. And I don't know about mobile signals. That could go down as well. Oh, this stitch just came off. It just seems that no electricity, everything goes. That's a little bit worrying. It does look like some sort of flying creature. I keep thinking, if I stitch a little bit more, maybe it's going to turn into something that looks like something. It's not happening yet. It's just a blob. So maybe I need to ask for captions. If you look at this picture, what do you see with your magic eyes? 758. Beck says, solar is still a big thing in Australia. Well, because you guys have sun, we don't down here. She says the government has incentive out now to install battery to store electricity for the house. Not worth it for my unit, but great for large houses. Well, I think if it's working, every single house should have stored battery for electricity for whatever reasons, Betty says around here, solar panels for the average house can cost 20K. Doesn't cover the cost of installation of battery. But then again, that's supply and demand. If there are only few, households, it's a vicious cycle, I guess, because unless they make it cheap enough for majority of people to get it, very few people get to afford it, and it's not, it doesn't become useful thing because only very few people can have it. Kelly says, I see a rooster. Anything else? Like burnt toast, maybe. Look at the pattern. Strawberry jam and on a piece of burnt toast. That's my offering. Okay then, let me move down here. Grace, hello. Grace Houston, stepping out from lurking. Here we go. Grace says, I see a frog on a limb on the right side of your project. Oh dear. Oh, I see. I see. But how do you interpret the ribbon though? Or the red blob? Okay, I can see the frog leg actually. On the right side of the project, you mean here? It's like a little frog leggy. And maybe little hands forward. And this is the second leg, right? But what's happening here? Yes. Oh dear. Yes. Oh, no. Lisa says, I love the burnt toast. I know. It's like, my burnt toast it looks exactly like this with a bit of strawberry jam on top. I regularly burn my toast. I just time very badly. Oh, Nido says the frog has a red crown. I like the crown element, Does it look like a crown? And how often do you have red crown instead of a golden ones? It does look like a frog. Now I can't. Now I can only see a frog leaping. Oh dear. All right. Let me have a look. So 20 minutes past midnight. I might do one more actually. I know Grace has just joined in the chat. Kelly says seeing burnt toast is better than smelling it. True, true. And do not eat burnt toast, okay? It's not good for you. I know it's painful, but just let them go. Let them go. Put them in a bin and learn a lesson. I would like to pick a color that's a little bit stronger. That one then. Here we go. Here, 3862. 3862. Three, 862. Well, the thing is, I freeze my bread, so to toast the bread from frozen is a little bit tricky. The timing is very tricky. So sometimes I'll set, maybe 2 minutes to start with, and it's not as toasted as I like it. I'll toast it again with shorter time, and that's when it goes wrong most of the time. The second time, sometimes I just toast them a little bit too long. 3862. I wish that there's some sort of intelligent, AI operated toaster that is going to just be able to detect the toaster, not toaster, to just be able to judge the bread and know how long it's going, is required. 3862. It's not too much to ask. All I want is a piece of toast that's not burned. That's my basic human right to have toast, untoasted, unburned toast. Okay? I'm not asking for a lot. Suzanne says, I really should have been asleep a while ago. Indeed, Suzanne, over Suzanne's world, it's actually past 1 o'clock. Suzanne, but you're here, okay? You're here for a reason. Do not question it. All right, so 1 stitch here, 2 stitches, 2 stitches here. Kelly says Tesla will make you an AI toaster, only $1,000. That's a bargain. Does that mean I would never ever have burnt toast ever again? I think that's a worthwhile investment. What do you think, Kelly? Would you get one as well? And I bet there's probably one sitting at Elon Musk's house. Your toast, your bread will never be burned. That's my human right, okay? Sidri says, you mean a butler, James, for example, or robot Trevor. Trevor the robot. Trevor the robot is not very good, I have to say. Trevor the robot. I think we still have some issues there with Trevor. Kelly says, I'll get one. My husband burns his toes every day. Every day. Maybe it's time to trade the husband to a different model. Can you get a husband if you go on a dating site? You just go, hey, tall and handsome, and maybe equipped with basic skills of not burning toast. Okay, that's it. Lynn says, Yogi, toast is lovely toasted over a wood burner. A wood burner? You mean like a fireplace? Or some sort of a campfire? That's a bit too advanced for Yogi. I can just about manage a toaster. In fact, I can't. I have issues with toasters. But I bet that's lovely. It's like barbecued bread, isn't it? With toaster. It's a bit like that. And Marsha is enjoying her breakfast. Scrambled eggs on balcony. Scrambled eggs on balcony. Talking about toast. And are you enjoying a piece of toast as well that's unburned? You know? I hope you do. Kelly says the husband goes rogue and illegally trespasses my kitchen. Before I wake up, so the kitchen is Kelly's. Okay. The husband probably just have to sneak in when Kelly's in bed still. Let me just do a few stitches here. And how's the storm going? Are we coming back for day 3 on this SAL? Are we keeping it going? And or is the storm going away? Then we can celebrate our victory. I need some update. And we can come back for day 3, you know? We're determined. We're staying here until the storm is gone. Lynn says, Yogi, my friend burned a toast on the hospital ward and a fire engine came. Oh, that happens all the time. You know, if you live in flats like in London, the smoking alarm, not quite the fire brigade, but smoking alarm goes off all the time. And, you know, a lot of times when you hear the smoking alarm and smoke alarm goes off and it follows with burnt toast smell. You can smell from the neighbor's kitchen. It happens a lot. And a lot of fire scare in sort of offices. A lot of time just, you know, employees trying to, you know, make a piece of toast in the kitchen and it just gets a little bit too far because they don't have AI operated toasters yet. Okay? It's not you. It's the toasters, guys. Do not blame yourself. The technology needs to catch up, okay? Elon Musk, do some work, some real work, you know? Stop working on those rubbish cars and work on toasters. All important things in life. It's still very cold. In central Texas from Clara. And Rachel Morton is working from home as well. Yes, I think it's safer, isn't it? Oh dear, the possibility of power outage tonight, Rachel. And Busy Mom says it's cold here, snow is done for us. Okay, so snow is kind of taking a break. Solomon says, I have coffee and toast every morning with cream cheese. Oh, nice. Luckily, the power was on, just not the heat. Oh, dear. Laura says, sleep for me and supposed to stop around 10 a.m. tomorrow. Right, but weather report isn't the best. Walk away says, I love the chicken. All right, final dig on Yogi's beautiful stitching work, okay? I get it. It's like that. Is it walk away? What about frogs? Do you not see frogs? All right. Yes, it's great to have you. And 99. Suzanne says, my mom always like her toast overdone. Okay, not burned, but overdone. All right, all right. Yes, I'll be following the storm report and decide whether we're coming back for the third day or maybe resume our daily stitching. Whichever way, we're back here and doing more stitches here. So let me do 2 more stitches. Who knows, if we're coming back for the third day with this piece, maybe it's going to turn from, you know, from a rooster to a frog to a piece of burnt toast and transition to something else even more spectacular. Well, even though it's hard to find something even more spectacular than burnt toast. I don't know. Maybe I'll do 2 more here. I keep saying I'm going to do the last stitches. And I just kept going. 2 more stitches. I promise. So currently it looks like it looks like nothing. Dear, oh dear, seriously, rabbit, where are you? It's not hard. All right then, that's my last stitch today, okay? Day 2 of our Ryla Storm Together SAL. Okay, here we go. 3A62. Laura, yeah, just leave it to the husband, okay? Rachel Morton says, does the mock-up look like that? Yes, it does. Let me show you the app view, okay? So this is where I am. And this is the blob, okay? And don't blink, okay? I'm going to switch to the mock-up view, okay? Are you ready? This is my blob, whatever it is right now. It's supposed to be like this. Look, that looks proper. You know, it's some sort of decoration in the background, and I'm stitching practically the forehead of this rabbit, right? I'm firmly in the rabbit zone, but when I turn it off, what does it look like? 2 days of stitching, I ask you. Seriously, I'm not asking for a lot. Just a little bit to make it, now it looks like some sort of flying insect. Seriously. Look, it looks like a giant, some sort of fly with red hair. Oh, I shouldn't be, you know, giving you ideas, seriously. It's just Oh, Laura, can you see a little bit of a rabbit eye? Oh, Laura, thank you. There's a bit of encouragement there. Yes, there's a little bit, isn't it? If you know what you're looking for, you can see a little bit of a hint of what's coming. Yes. Suzanne says it's starting to look like a frog with a bird on top. Now it's getting even more complex. A frog with a bird on top. Oh, it's a little bit. Are you seeing the head facing this side with a little tail at the back? Hey, Suzanne, I like that. Yes, you can see a little bit. I'm not sure about the frog bit, though. It looks more like burnt toast. And Kelly says, I'm waiting for the bunny face to appear before I invest for the chart. But you can tell just by looking at the mock-up, because the mock-ups are, not this one, mock-up is composed with stitches. So this is what it's going to look like, okay? But we're very, very zoomed in right now. And I'm probably starting have faith, okay? Have faith. It's $1. What do you want, Kelly? This is one pound, okay, Kelly? Go get it. And Needles, thank you so much. He's almost there. I know, it's literally practically here, isn't it? Yes, exactly, Marshall. That's what I said. It's £1. What do you want? Blood? Yes, a little bit. Does look a little bit like blood. No, no true crime, okay? No true crime right now, tonight. Yes. All right then, guys. I'll give you a little bit of recap, okay? So this is, you know what I'm stitching. I already showed you. It's this one, all right? This is, if you if you just joined us, just in case, maybe there's someone just randomly just landed here from outer space. This is the chart I'm stitching, okay? No frogs involved that I can see, and no chicken, you know, in this chart. But we have two beautiful little bunnies having a nice conversation about cakes. And the bunny on the right, Peter Rabbit, I think, is going, hey, can I have a few more cakes, please? Even though I already have some stuff in my basket, but I just want more. Can I have more, madame? And the lady rabbit is going, all right, then what would you like? And Peter Rabbit's go, can I have just everything, like everything you've got there? Because, you know, I'm just that kind of rabbit. So, yes, this beautiful chart that I started yesterday to, you know, offer my firm support for our US stitchers who are going through challenging time through storm. And we're going to ride the storm together and come out on the other side with victory, okay? This is what we do. And even though at the moment it looks slightly iffy, okay? Again, this is £1, okay? It's £1, it's worth it. And Frog with the ribbon, okay, alert herself just to offer that insight. Thank you so much. So this is 25 count fabric. I'm stitching from the center here, and 1/1 I'm stitching with CXC. So we had a lot of discussion today with CXC threads. I do like my CXC and with single strand as well. It feels very nice, very nice. Okay then. So, are you ready for my stitch count, guys? I think it's time to reveal the grand total. Oh, I keep professional. I'm not professional. Here we go. All right. And just to show you the entire piece here in proportional. It's actually not bad. 2 day stitching is a big blob out of the piece. You know, I think this is a quarter of the quarter size of the regular Heaven and Earth that I normally stitch. Okay, so are you ready? 3, 2. Oh, Grace Hostin, thank you so much. A reminder to like. Oh, Grace Hostin is such a great YouTuber, unlike me. Yes, like it if you thumbs up if you like it, and if you don't like it, thumbs down twice. Okay, remember. And here we go. 3, 2, 1. Boom. Well, guys, it's not bad, is it? Look at this. The grand total of the number of stitches the yogi has done today is 377 stitches. Yeah! It's spectacular. It's nearly 400, isn't it? Just 3 more stitches. We're 400. That's not bad. And look at the percentage, guys. I wish I had did 10 more stitches. I'll probably go over 1%, but currently I'm 0.99%, okay? Yes, 50 colors for this piece. I think I haven't done too badly. 377. It's quite respectable, isn't it? Yes. Thank you, everyone. Thoroughly enjoy it. And hopefully tomorrow the storm is going to calm down. I'll be following this the news, and if it's still going on, then we'll come back for the 3rd day. So maybe tomorrow is going to transition into something else. And if you'd like me to come back for the 3rd day, give me a thumbs up. like nobody. Go on then. Give me a thumbs up. Maybe we'll come back for the third day. Why not? It's fun. You know, I probably would never stitch the same project for 3 days in a row again anytime soon. Right. So from here, it's 20 minutes to midnight. And if you're in Europe or in the UK, well done. And standing here with me, stitching with me. So from the sleepy London town, Yogi signing out, and give us some Dolly love at 99. I know Dolly's neglecting her duty as the Yogi stream cat and did not make appearance today, but maybe tomorrow. Yes, so I'll see you tomorrow, whichever piece we're stitching. I'll see you here. Nighty night, guys. Love you all. Bye bye. Night night.